Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King. I have made decisions. There's something else I was gonna say, but the decision for this game, I just decided to say, fuck it, I've cheated in Master Balls. I don't care anymore. XD, in all honesty, I'll probably do the same. I know XD, the challenge of getting the Shadow Pokemon is more apparent due to the nature of how many there are in a fight, but XG also adds in so many more Shadow Pokemon that I don't really want to waste a whole lot of time dealing with all of that. And in this game, the Shadow Pokemon themselves aren't really the problem. It's just the enhanced AI in enemy teams, and I think I'm perfectly fine just getting the Shadow Pokemon out of the way. I'm already using the Infinite Ball glitch anyways, and I'm very close to obtaining Master Balls regardless. I'm literally steps away, so I just decided to say, fuck it, I'll just deal with the Master Ball thing now. I'll cheat them into XD as well, but who knows when or if I'll use them right away. We'll see. You can still only catch one Pokemon a turn anyways, so there might just come down to some survival aspects of things. There's something else I was gonna say too. I don't know. I'm actually almost done editing out the time lapse for the Doki Bird cross stitch. As you know, there were 4 streams. I am about halfway through the final stream. And for those that don't know, what I'm doing is I'm just going through cutting out the dead moments where I'm not actually stitching anything. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what was the other thing I wanted to comment on. I swear to God, there was something. Something to do with, like, games I was or was going to play or something like that, I think. Oh, yes, Genshin. So, later today into tomorrow, the Emil is released, and her character story is released. I have made the personal decision that I will not be streaming that. The reason primarily being, why? If Genshin can't properly build hype for their own characters, why am I going to drown myself in the non-existent hype? As viewers know, I have criticized Chiori, who when she came out felt like a little... Now, keep in mind, I like Chiori's character now after playing her character story. But I felt like she felt like a nothing burger. She was the she's of the least popular element. She's effectively a Geo-Kuching. So basically just a rework of a pre-existing character under a different element in structure. And then she, but at the very least, she'd appeared in the game before her banner. She appeared in the Muskets and Roses event. As a side character making costumes for the production, which is fine. We at least got an idea of who Chiori's character is. But even then, people still considered that banner to be a skip banner. Now look at this one. So a character that they did no build up for by not including her in any events, is coming out of nowhere. No one knows really anything about her personality. She's Animo, which isn't as disrespected as Geo is, but especially with how overpowered Dendro is, Animo doesn't always pair the best with Dendro. I'm not saying it can't, but it, you know, like most people want to go for like Hyper Bloom and stuff like that. So, and she's coming out on the banners before Natalin, the next expansion, where everyone's hyped for the new characters that they revealed. she was doomed to fail from the beginning, and then they're going to look at the statistics and go, oh, she didn't pull very well. Let's just not bother with her again. Of course you didn't pull well. You didn't hype her. You hyped the Nadalin characters more than you hyped Emily. Fucking like 7 Nadalin characters got more hype and reveal than Emily did. So yeah, I'll just be doing that story off stream. I have zero reason to stream it. Because the game's given me no reason to bother. Like, no offense to MiHoYo, but they, or Hoyoverse or whatever, but they really dropped the ball with Emily. I feel bad for her voice actress that was probably hyped to be playing a character in Genshin. And this is the result she gets. No build up. Right before Nadalin, deemed almost entirely across the board as a skip. Most polls I've seen on YouTube and stuff, I've pretty much just been like 50 to 70% skips. And more people are still going to pull for Yellen than her. Anyways, let's get into this. Oh, by the way, chat's not going to be on the screen. During my Shadows of Mordor stream yesterday, something broke. And now, all of a sudden, all the coding I have and stuff for my chat to show up doesn't work anymore. Here, I'll show you. That's what it looks like now. And I don't want that on my screen. It's not transparent anymore. I don't want the chat. Now, I can fix, like... You can see, like, the top chat and the chat at the bottom. I can fix that by filtering. Like, don't get me wrong. I can put in a crop and just crop those out. But I still want it transparent. So I just decided to just not bother. The thing is, so I generally make my streams a day before. So once one stream ends, I make the next stream for the following day. However, with Shadows of Mordor, because I canceled Crash Bandicoot and then instantly made Shadow of Mordor right after, I had no issues. Everything went in fine. It was when I was making this stream after Shadow of Mordor that I realized everything was fucking broken. So it happened during, and I didn't close a browser or anything. OBS was still running, hadn't closed yet. None of the apps involved closed, and somehow it still broke. The fuck? What? Sorry. There we go. As everyone remembers, I failed to catch Kingdra last time because I lost the fight, and the game gives you evidently no rematches on Shadow Pokemon trainers. I don't... Like, I swear to God, you could rematch if you lost. Oh, fuck off. Forgot I didn't heal. Yeah, I've heavily given up on my fucks to give in terms of catching shadow Pokemon. A while. Yep. In all honesty, with how this game is going, I very much do not want to play XG right after. I almost kind of want to just over-level my team with the rare candies. I just try to plow through things. But then that kind of removes the challenge a bit. Oh, fuck. Right, iron, choice band. I'm dead anyways. It doesn't really matter, does it? Die. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head back, I'm gonna heal. Well, I'm not gonna heal, I'm gonna save. I'm fixing this problem by cheating more. And it's a problem most notable to Colosseum, but I remember Pokemon Challenges once said, when someone in chat criticized them for having full restores. Hey, Lizrael, full restores and max revive. Or not max revive, but full restores and max ethers in his party. And he said, what I'm doing is equivalent to running to the Pokemon Center, except saving the time it takes to do so. So that is what I'm going to do. Let me just resave. Gotta close the game. Right. Properties. This will just save me so much bloody fucking time having to constantly run back and forth between healing machines, potions, etc. Like, god damn it. I hate... It's one thing I really hate about this game. Especially in a place like this where there really isn't a healing machine. Alright, anything else I want or need? Nothing, it seems. Alright. Honestly, part of me really just wants to be playing Shadow of Mordor right now. I didn't really get that feeling until the stream started. Plus, with how the last stream of this ended, I really was not that most happiest. I got really bitter that I lost Kingdra for sure. Alright, I think I should be fine here. In all honesty, part of me kind of just wants to end this at Evis. Oh. Like, I don't even feel like, especially since, like, what's the point of getting the post-game shadow Pokemon when I can't even keep them? Whoops, I did not want to do that. And it's so post-game, what can I even use them for? Getting shadow Pokemon in the late game is such a dumb idea. Especially in the base game when they weren't even good, like Togetic, Ursaring. Smeargle I can't complain about, because at the very least, you know, it had the breeding potential, but... By the way, I'm just gonna level everyone to 50. And they really want a lot of Pokemon to learn in Prison. As useless as that move still is. Because you're taking a huge gamble on what Pokemon know. I want to see if he buffed Poison Fang. He did. It is buffed. I'll get rid of Thunder Punch then. Considering 2 of my Pokemon already know Thunderbolt. I'm saying no multiple times here, it seems. Oh. Okay, I guess you gave the defense boost to Stockpile. You're baton passing the defense boost instead. I've been waiting for this. By the way, I have no real intentions of keeping Altaria. It's just kind of in the team for now. Bicycle Crash. Well, that's a stronger and has a chance to flinch, which is really good on a fast Pokemon. Absolutely. Well, I'm gonna see what I can do here in terms of getting past the game today and just kind of calling it here. Stantler. That attack drop mattered, by the way. No, Stantler wouldn't have died, but would have been in the severe red. Really? Really? A lowland Ninetales! Well, let's catch it. This is the guy I think that normally has Vibrava, right? I'm not planning to use a lowland Ninetales, by the way. I'm considering using Paldea and Tauros whenever that shows up. That attack drop mattered again. Of course it crit. Fuck you! Fuck you! Like, I know it's just better AI, but there comes to a point where the moves being selected are so apparently, like, scripted. It's like they read every action you can possibly commit. And there have been instances in the past of Pokemon games literally being able to read the future. Like, basically, they know exactly what you're picking. God damn it. They're both dead. They are both dead. Oh, somehow Sneaks lived. Guess this guy doesn't have a shadow Pokemon, okay. I can't imagine a world, like, what is the buffs this thing got? Because I can't fucking imagine a world where, like, what, a level 45, 44 Love Disc outspeeds a level 50 Sneasel. I'm actually looking this up. Love Disc's base speed is 97. Sneasel's base speed is 115. If rain was up, I wouldn't be questioning it. There's no rain, though. This is the Vibrava trainer. They're abusing Intimidate as much as I am, and it actually is starting to annoy the fuck out of me. Just a regular Tauros. Oh my god! Cut it with the Intimidate! Yeah, I saw that coming. You're an idiot. You didn't expect for me to kill or swallow, I guess, that early. That would have killed if I wasn't at -2. See, I need to swap Biggie Small out here because I can't do shit now. Let's get Flarebone in. Oh, why did I use Psychic on Stantler? It's not gonna kill because it's gonna be resisted. Oh, Tauros knows Facade too. Okay, so... Yeah, Thunderbolt would have killed. Well, I'm glad I made the switch. Paralyzed. Hey! Did I call it? Did I call it? How did I know? Because I switched into the only Pokemon I had that resisted the move. So there's no possible way I could walk out of that without some type of negative consequence. Fuck clever switching, right? Can't have that in this Pokemon game. Is that honestly a Shadow Poke? Oh my god. That might actually be kind of good, depending. It's kind of weird, though, because... Oh, fuck. That huge power. The Porygon 2 is a bit one of those wonky ones, because it's a Trick Room user, which isn't in this game. And its best item is Eviolite, which also isn't in this game. So I don't really understand what I'm supposed to expect out of Porygon 2. To be honest, I know I lost Kingdra, but I'm not the most concerned on that. Kingdra's not bad, but it has a very terrible move pool. How many DNAs do I have? 2. I need 3 to be able to figure out how to open that door. I have no idea what Porygon 2 could really be used for. I'm not saying it's a bad Pokemon, but what makes it so fantastic is concepts that weren't introduced until later. Mischievous. Raikou. Here's the last one. Mischievous Raikou, and we'll see what the last one is. Yeah, this is fun, but it's just brutal. And the thing is, it's like, I can argue, it's like, well, you know, Daimien, you've been asking for a good double battle game. It's like, that is true. Yes, I have been asking for that. But the thing is, one thing I've talked about in the advancement of double battles within Pokemon over the generations isn't just, like, I appreciate what this guy's done. He's introduced new moves, gave physical special split. But there's still a lot of components missing that evolved with double battles. Power creep being one of them. New Pokemon, new moves, new abilities, new held items. These are all factors that led to the double battle format advancing the way it did. So to take only a chunk of that and revert it back to this game gives it issues in terms of balancing. Rocket. And again, I'm not blaming the mod maker for this. He did a fantastic job with what he could. But there's still just limitations on what he... and those limitations are what created an impact on... Those limitations are what created an impact within how this game can adapt to it all. On top of that, you know, it really goes to show you that the limited pool of Pokemon really doesn't help much. Okay, at least, though, I know that this is a free-for-all because he does not have Hitmontop, so... Since I already caught him on top. I'm telling you, this guy is just fucking stupid. There's a reason why Wobbuffet has been a failure in doubles format. Because it is a near non-existent threat. And he's buffing. Oh, fuck you! You're an idiot. It's times like this that really show how dumb the AI can still be. No. I'm choice banned, huge power Mawile. I am absolutely not running Super Bang. I'm already locked into play rough, so... The best he could do with that Wobbuffet, all he's doing is boosting. The best that Wobbuffet could do is Encore. Encore and Safeguard. It, like, actually provides some type of utility towards the team. But, regardless of that, it still just simply allows me to double up. And he's had 3 offensive moves with his non-Wobbuffet users. And they've all just done boosting moves. By the way, I can probably get rid of Hypnosis now that I'm just going to be using Master Balls. no real need to worry about sleeping Pokemon if I can just catch them. I can keep this game going, dude. You're on your last non-Wobblefoot Pokemon. Like, this is a damn shame. He never got an attack off. He never effectively attacked any of my Pokemon. All because he chose to lead with Wobblefoot. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. All right. Let's heal everyone up because the next fight is what matters. Is it still Earthquake? Nope. Stone Edge. Again, I don't trust anything here, so I'm going to make a safe state. His disc has been scrubbed of all digits. Wow, how did you get in without my notice? See, you must be the much talked about Omni King. Little did I expect to see you here. I'm in charge of this Shadow Pokemon lab. No one must be allowed to interfere with our Shadow Pokemon plan. I won't allow it. Let me acquaint you with the power of my Shadow Pokemon. I actually really like his design. Lightning Rod Marowak. Pelipper's going to be setting Rain, so I'm fine to double into Marowak turn 1. Oh, no, never mind. I'm going to try and take out that Marowak. I'm expecting a water move. Or either a water move. Oh, yeah, Weather Ball. Who's it going for? If he doubles into Mawile, I lose her. Never mind. Doesn't even have to double. Does not even have to double. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, there goes Sneasel. Fake Out and Psychic should hopefully get the kill. I'm not trusting anything here. I already know Sneasel is just gonna go down, so Lightning Rod is down. God damn it! It's Lightning Rod Manectric! I don't trust sending out Marowak because it's weak to rain, and Pelipper's just destroying everyone right now. Fuck you, Pelipper. Go to sleep. The strat is absolutely to basically stall out Manectric, so we can't take out Pelipper. That is 100% the strat. Alright, who's he attacking and who's going down? And this is still Gen 3, so Drizzle doesn't go away until the weather's changed. I know it's a physical move, but that seems kind of rather nice, especially on an Intimidate user. Like, I know Body Slam has nice stab, but I'm not really a physical attacker anyways, so I think I'll get rid of Body Slam for now. Oh, did they buff its level? It's level 48 now. All the legendary dogs were 40 regardless. I don't really care on that one because Raikou is mine this turn because Altaria is going to catch him and you're going down to fucking Thunderbolt. You just turned a normal Thunderbolt into a stab Thunderbolt, you piece of shit. It's crazy that his entire strategy hinged on that Pelipper. Pelipper is not a Pokemon I would have figured would have been the core to a strategy. Altaria. Altaria. Oh my god, this is brutal. Yep! Don't you love how this game almost always leaves me leaving a fight with at least half my team dead now? Every battle does that. He resists every single one of my moves. And the move I got rid of was Thunder Punch. The move he would have been weak to. Water resists it, right? Yes. That's fantastic. Alright, well, I'll just pick my strongest move then. Hey, guess what? Moaile's dead. Don't worry. Play rough, we'll miss. This game has made me very cynical with just how much shit goes wrong. There's Earthquake. Not that I particularly care about using it. The enemy's doing a fine enough job one-shotting my team. I don't need to help them. If you find any data on the at the Shadowbook lab, please bring it to me in the Under. I'll be waiting. Defense down, special attack up. Let's see, what can I get from you? Pretty sure you can learn Thunder Punch. Let's get you leveled up. I'll bump everyone to level 52, since that's the level Wile's at right now. Rain Punch, yes please. So that's where my question, because Power Up Punch is obviously a boosting attack, while Mach Punch is priority. I'm trying to decide which one's actually more useful here. Drain Punch is just, like, not only is it healing, but it's also more power. I feel like priority is more useful here. No, thank you. Seed Bomb. Now, this is the question we have to have. So that's 80. So with Stab, that would be base power 120. Bullet Seed is guaranteed to hit twice, which is 50. Stab makes it do 75 minimum, but its average is that it will actually hit 3 times. I'm pretty sure the average is in order of 3, 4, 2, 5. Um, 35% chance it will hit 2 times, 35, 3, 15, 4, and 15, 5. If it's copying Generation 5's statistics. Generation 3's is 37.52, 37.53, 12.54, and 12.5 for 5. Generally, the reason why Bullet Seed is so good on Breloom is because of Technician. Yeah, so I'm just looking at this in Gen 4 competitive, it ran Seed Bomb because it did not have, well, this is also before it got buffed too. Most Brelooms seem to run Yeah, I feel like without Technician, Bullet Seed loses a little bit of its oomph. Like, if it hits 3 times, it's still technically weaker than Seed Bomb. Technician is what gives it the boost, because each independent hit gets the boost. It would have to crit at least once in 3 hits to do better than Seed Bomb. Technician, though, would be doubling it, making each attack basically 50 base power each hit, which is why it's so utterly destructive. Or it may sound like a dumb idea, but I'm not going to keep it. Because at this point, I just want to get through the game. There's Flare Blitz, finally. Discharge. No, thank you. I got Thunderbolt. Don't worry, I will need more of these later. When I go fight Evis, I need to make sure my whole team is prepared. Probably missing out on some good TMs by not doing the Colosseums, but I'm going the wrong way. Alright, so that's our next destination, is the Railgun Tower and the endgame. Kind of incredible how quickly they fixed up and did the Railgun and got the Railgun Tower going. Yeah, I don't expect this to really help Breloom much, but we'll give it to him anyway. Whoa, you kept me hanging around, Omni King. You ruined things in Pirate for us. You know, we're not about to lose over and over to you. This time I'll win, and I mean it this time. Let the music play. You mean the standard battle music? Because you don't actually... He fixed it! In the original game, Mirror Beast theme didn't play here. It was the standard battle theme. Out of the 3 times you challenge him in this game, this is the only fight that didn't use the his own theme music. So the modder fixed it, which is fantastic. I don't see you being that useful in this fight, so... Barry. Yep. Really? When can Belwasem learn sword stance? I'm not enjoying this! Of course I fucking got the crit! Resists both ground and water. At the very least, that pulled attention away from a while. Fuck you. Are you serious? Did that crit? That crit, didn't it? I'm watching the replay. No, it's just super effective. Why is Wishcash the fastest Pokemon on the field? Good, crit your own fucking team. I don't give a fuck. The fuck out of here, you goddamn fish. And thank Wishcash for critting his own team member. Go to hell. I like Armaldo. That is Sudowoodo's replacement. In the base game is the replacement of Altaria still. For some odd reason. Are you fucking kidding me? Go to fucking hell! I fucking hate you all! And the only reason, by the way, that didn't kill or do massive damage, the power gem, is because it's still under -1 special attack. Only reason. This just won't do. Well, but I'll admit, you've beaten me thoroughly. And since I'm done, here, have this. Here's a little gift from our great leader, NASCAR. Don't leave without it, because you'll get nowhere. You know, maybe it'd be for your own good if you didn't go on. In all honesty, I'm half tempted to have my Pokemon at 70 before I go into the final gauntlet. Because if his Pokemon are going to be 60 at the gauntlet... Where's the healing station? Getting rid of this extra stack here. I'm gonna say yes, but I'm immediately gonna say no because I doubt he buffed the move. Kind of goes against what Dynamic Punch is about. I have 12 spare rare candies in this stack, so I'll just do this to get rid of this stack and get everyone to 54. High horsepower. Sure. Get rid of hypnosis. Kind of wish my Stantler didn't have terrible physical attack, but... Water Pulse. I don't have a water type move, so I'm actually intrigued by it. Sure. Seconds. I am going to add in finale into the title. I'm going to pin a comment. And I'll pin a comment in the VOD too. And this... There we go. So I have decided to finish the game at Evis and not play the post game. I feel there is no reason to, and the AI, as improved as it is beginning to frustrate. If they were to able to add in a team EXP share, I'd actually probably like this just a little bit more. I know some people don't like the team EXP shares, but why though? Like, I understand, and it's still KO'd, which I'm incredibly furious about. But why not use a fire move? It would have done the same thing, but better. God damn it. I knew it was kind of a mistake, but what options did I have? Like, have you seen my team? This Soul Rock is pissing me off. Minus to attack, you're doing nothing. I got a crit. I'm pretty sure that was a crit, which is why I bypassed everything. No, nope, it was just super effective. That's all it was. Well, Marowak's still alive. And he was, I bet you anything, he was, yep. He was also expecting his Soul Rock to resist it. So I have two options here. Because that Swampert's going to be a piece of shit to me, but I need to keep Sneaks alive. Sneaks should be able to outspeed Flygon and one-shot it. but that will cause Flare Bone to go down. I'm going to take the risk here because I already know what it is, but we're going to Icicle Crash Flag on. The other option was to fake out Swampert and then double into him. Okay, well, I think I made the better move. Because that is probably just going to kill Swampert. Or that's probably going to kill Typhlosion. No. Because why would they be able to kill their own team members? I'm an idiot for thinking that's a possibility. Okay, so Biggie Small is immediately healing someone. Because they both will one-shot. I think that's not even a question. Are you serious? Well, thankfully it's Intimidate, so when Earthquake comes... There's gonna be Muddy Water, not Waterfall. Oh, Reflect finally wore off. That would explain why some of the attacks never killed. Just gonna have you heal again because you're not attacking. The fact that you survived a turn is a miracle. I'm still just waiting for Earthquake, so... How would you have read that? He literally aimed to use an ice move on a steel type. I win. And all the time of battling, my only losses came at the hands of Master Nazgûr and you. Take this. It's your passport to terror and despair. do neutral damage, and reduces attack more. Of course. I don't care anymore. I'm just getting through this. If it wasn't paralyzed, I wouldn't have wasted the turn, but... I swear to God, with Shuppets and Bannettes, because the guy made them normal type, so they're ghost normal, all they fucking do is body slam. It's like they know no other move in the game. Every Shuppet and Bannett I've seen has only been using body slam. Crobat is a very interesting catch. I'm not even gonna bother switching the balls anymore because I have more Pokeballs than the opponent, than the game has Shadow Pokemon. Yes, a wild Crobat is Shadow Crobat is interesting. Crobat is not a bad Pokemon. So to get one without going through the nonsense of dealing with Zubat and the okayness of Golbat and the friendship evolution is actually rather nice. And that high jump kick is looking like less and less good as time goes on, huh? He's currently sitting at -3 attack, so... This should be, Venus. Isn't that darling boy and girl? What kept you so long? I'm rather tired of waiting. Now say your goodbye. This time, I really am going to be as serious can be. Mr. This. So Ghost Fairy, Steel Ground. Hey, Ray. Well, right now, so this is Grand Colosseum, right? This is the modded Colosseum that is frustratingly better. Considering how this is going, I'm probably going to take a break after this, but I eventually plan to play Pokemon XG, Next Generation, which is a mod of Pokemon XD, which is like, it's like it has over like 100 plus shadow Pokemon, tons more wild Pokemon, Generation 7 mechanics. It's like, the mod maker for that one went overboard. This guy just improved the game. That guy went overboard. But I'm gonna wait for that one because of how this is going. But it's been going pretty good. I don't know if you saw, but I canceled Crash, deleted it straight away. Like, it's privated. Like, I was not having fun. That game, I remembered Rage, but that game went to high hell rage very damn fast. I hate you. Isn't that a special attack drop too? Yes, it is. Fuck off. I replaced it with Shadow of Mordor. Yeah. I'm also not the greatest at platforms. I also looked it up too. And apparently the remakes are a lot harder than the originals. Someone said it's like they one-for-one mapped the code of the game to the new game, but then didn't compare it to the physics changes and stuff. So it's just like all out of whack. Oh my god, the fire! The fire! I swear to god, I almost lost my goddamn mind with the fire. I could have been 18 feet above the fire and it still somehow would have hit me. I really don't like how this is going. They don't have, like, really any special attackers here. So yeah, so that also didn't help at all either. And at the very least, disable Steelix for a turn. Do not heal too much. Do not heal. No! God damn it! I wanted you dead! Get the fuck off the field, Mischievous! I'm actually not upset about that, because my, because guess who now is in Mach Punch range? Did you sense that foreboding warning, Absol? Fuck off. All right. Well, I got enough. I got a ground type move on my team right now, so. Of fucking course. At the very least, once again, in Mach Punch range. Which works out well because I can ground type the Ampharos. Thank God. I could have I do have fairy moves in the back, though, for Ampharos, too, if it decides to be a piece of shit. I should mention that in this game, the guy modified, like, types around and stuff. Like, he included the fairy typing, but then also added in it, like, of course I fucking missed! Of course! What is it, a 5% chance to miss? We're actually looking this up. I want to fucking know the answer to this question. Yep! 5%! On one of the slowest fucking Pokemon in existence! So Ampharos, by the way, is Dragon Electric. They basically just gave him his Mega typing. Better not fucking miss a second time, Stantler. Like, Stantler is Psychic Normal. Mischievous before his Fairy Ghost. Meganium they made Grass Fairy, which didn't really help it at all, but... Doesn't really matter anyway, I've been going on to my last two. Oh, and she has 3 Pokemon left, so you know what that means. Time to revive team members! Are you serious? They're both faster than me? Fuck off! Of course it was a crit. Of course it was a crit. Fry! I don't care if Meganium goes down, or Stantler goes down. Because you're dead from a choice band, huge power Mawile to your quad effect, your quad weakness. To with a buff Poison Fang. Goodbye. You're so gonna get canceled. Fuck you. God, I hated every ounce of that fight. I hated it from the moment the leads came out. Oh yeah, that's right. Marowak never actually got to attack because it got doubled up by 2 slow Pokemon that somehow attacked before it. I'm not saying Marowak isn't slow either, but I figured I might be able to at least outspeed one of them. Okay, well, you're dumb then. You took a gamble, and it was wrong. Goodbye. Okay. Interesting. Am I shocked that Delibird did that? Yes, but at the same time, Stab, one of the most strongest flying type moves against Quad Stab, I can't really complain. And knowing my luck, that Brave Bird probably would have been necessary for the KO, so... I bet you anything. So, when you open that door, the guy with Heracross normally drops down to challenge you, but I imagine this time he's probably going to be the Paldean Tauros dude. This is Ein through here. I'm going to take the gamble here this time because he might still, if he goes with the same 2 leads. I imagine Pelipper's still coming out set pile this time. Which is probably Grass and Dragon. And probably has Lightning Rod. You know what? Call me a cheapskate, but... Do I have any means that can take out that fucking Pelipper other than electric? Like, no, I have no rock. Let's try taking a shot here. Because if it's going to be like the last time, he'll have multiple lightning rod users. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Pelipper's faster than me. Well, there goes that plan. So I'm not letting him get away with it with an insta kill on the first turn. I'm not. Better idea. So this is going to require leaving Pelipper alone. He only had the 2 lightning rod Pokemon last time. So I'm going to bank off that that's the case again. Sneasel is faster than Stantler. And Stantler should be faster than Pelipper. Now, Sceptile will still be faster anyway, but Intimidate will at least cut down the power of Earthquake if it wants to use that. Icicle Crash and a high horsepower. Okay. The plan's gonna go through. I did not get crit that time either. So Icicle Crash will go first and one-shot Sceptile. And then Manectric will switch into the high horsepower. It probably won't kill, but Sneasel might be able to wrap it up next turn. Oh my god, that's probably the luckiest first turn I could have ever hoped to get. I just want to make sure I'm double checking accuracy here because I'm not risking a miss on this. 90. I'll probably go Night Slash. Night Slash should still kill. I'm not going to risk that 10% chance to miss because, you know, that's when I actually miss. And then Thunderbolt on Pelipper. Oh, thank God. Fuck! No, no, no. I refuse. I refuse. I should have save stated after that Hydro Pump miss. Sneasel, fuck. I hate you. I hate you! Don't really need Sneasel anymore, so I'm just going to do the smart thing, and I am going to fully revive Stantler, because why the fuck not? When did Ammonite become so fast? I fucking hate you all. Oh, Swift Swim, probably. Never mind. Yeah, so I save stated in this fight, because I don't trust anything anymore. I hate you. You're wasting my time. Okay, so you killed yourself, right? Because the recoil will kill you. I'll take that, because at least that was a 1-for-1, because he's a fucking idiot with his own Amistar. Okay, so with the rain up, a surf is still coming in. And that's just going to kill Stantler anyway. So I'm just going to max revive Owl City. And I already know Flarebone won't survive it. So we're just going to max revive Shroomfist. Oh, it was a crit. Just for that insult to injury. Wow, that did a lot to Gyarados for not very effective. See, that turn went exactly how I knew it was going to, so I wasn't even upset about that. I still don't know what Gyarados is doing. I hate you. And I don't even know what Slotty's hitting either. Because one slot will die from it. Of course. It was basically a 50-50 shot. See, I have a team of Pokemon that aren't bad. But when they get one-shotted at every fucking single opportunity, how am I supposed to think they're good? Yeah! I won it by the fucking skin of my teeth. Yeah, so after this fight, I'm not even waiting anymore. Everyone's level 70. I don't give a fuck anymore. Everyone is level 70 now. I'm done. There's only a few fights left, and I'm not going through the gauntlet with this kind of bullshit, so everyone's just going to 70. No. No. I think there's a level cap on moves. Because I was learning moves like every 2 levels, and now nothing. That's just the message about the Master Ball, which I don't care about because I already got like 70 million of them. I'm gonna need more rare candies. What I have. Not a fan of all these, like, defensive moves. Not like I need to worry about being too strong for the shadow Pokemon. I can just catch them. Hey, Kenneth. You arrived just in time for me to rare candy up my team so that I can finally end this fucking game. It'll probably somehow still backfire on me, though. Well, I'm playing a modded version, too, so the AI is actually better. And that's the problem, is the AI is actually good. All the teams were recrafted to actually be very double battle strategic. I just got off in it fighting Ein. Ein starts out with a Pelipper that has Drizzle and... It knows Hurricane, Hydro Pump, and he's constantly partnering it with Lightning Rod Pokemon, so you can't use Electric on it. And then the rest of his team is just built off of incredibly powerful water types that know strong water type moves. And despite all that, like, he had an Omastar with Swift Swim, and its Surf kept annihilating my entire team. I barely survived with Volbeat. Enough to Thunderbolt it. And I had huge problems with the Venus fight, too. Well, Volbeat's actually better in this. I don't know if he modified its stats. It feels like he did, but it's Bug Electric. And its move pool is good, too. The Bug Electric actually makes it so much more useful. Also, a lot of moves got buffed and stuff too. Like, Volbeat comes with Thundershock, and Thundershock is at 60 base power instead of 40. So it's like, that was nice. Stantler is Psychic Normal. Mawile is Steel Fairy. And it has huge power by default. Volbeat also has Lightning Rod too, which is nice. It's come in handy a few times. I have a Alolan Marowak on me. Because he added in an Alolan Marowak catch. There's also a Alolan Ninetales, which is in my PC. And, he also added in... I haven't caught it, I encountered it yet, but there's a Paldean Tauros somewhere in the game. The dude also made 3 versions of this game. I'm playing the Johto version, so you still catch the Johto starters and the Johto legendaries. But there's a Kanto and a Hoenn version, too. I presume the Kanto one is Charmeleon, Ivysaur, Wartortle, and then the legendaries are the birds, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno. And then the Hoenn one, I presume, is obviously Marshtomp, Grovyle, Combuskin, and then I assume the 3 Regis, which seems kind of odd, but would make sense. Since that's the only trio in the... I highly doubt it would be Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza, because that just seems like overkill to me. I'm not getting rid of Mega Horn because Lunge, while being significantly weaker, is way more utilitarian, especially for an Intimidator. A Lunge saved me against that high jump kick Medicham, so high jump kick, coincidentally. See, part of me wishes I had an Adamant Stantler. He learned so many better physical moves upon level up. I would have kept Psy Shield Bash instead of going Psychic. Could have had high jump kick instead of Thunderbolt. Attack's still not that bad, though. It's 10 lower than my special, but it's not terrible. Okay, so I'm going to save at my PC now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to save state after this save, just so I don't risk accidentally loading back into the I'm fight. I've made that mistake before with save states. On the Wii U, I was playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And I had just beaten the game. I was acquiring all the items I wanted for my team. You know what? I might play that game after this. I'm not going to be playing it, like, legit, though. I won't be cheating with the usage of cheats, but I will not be playing the game strictly legitimate, either. There is a website that allows you to, So all missions in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky all of them have codes tied to them. And you can basically someone made a website that allows you to generate your own codes. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky code rescue code generator. Oh yeah, Wondermail S generator. Here we go. So basically, I can set what type of mission I want it to be. I can set like where it is. I can set what floor it's on, the client, and then I can set the reward, whether it's a cash plus item, item plus random, egg, and client joins. And I can select between every item in the game pretty much. Mostly what I do is I use it to create golden seeds, which level up all your characters by give them a +5 to all their levels. And then I normally get, was it rainbow gummies to get their IQs up? So I can get their IQ abilities. But that one's not completely necessary, especially considering that one I might actually just use. Well, I can't. If I'd be playing it on the Wii U, I can't. But that one would actually be a one I'd consider cheating on to just max their IQs, because the best gummy in the game, I think, still only buffs it by 10, and you need like 900 just for one Pokemon. Now, you can't make every Pokemon join you. Some Pokemon are restricted. Like, you can't pick Mewtwo, for example. You used to be able to, though, but... but that also might have been a different person's generator, too. Because I remember the previous site used to be green. The best team... so I've had some good teams. The best teams I had were... I think it was Lucario and Persian. I've used Lucario, I've used Persian, I've used Infernape. The Persian one was actually in yeah, so I did Riolu. I was Riolu with Charmander as my partner, and I did Charmander, or I did Chimchar as my main and Meowth as my partner. I might not bother with that one right away, though. Fear me. I'll respect if the Raichu outspeeds, but... because it is a fast Pokemon, but... fucking level 70 couldn't kill. Yeah, well, I hope you realize that agility won't end up being useful to you. It was a speedy way to death is all that it got you. Neutral. Is this guy gonna have the Paldean Tauros? I feel like it's gonna be him. Or is it still gonna be Heracross? It's still Heracross! Alright. Heracross isn't a bad Pokemon, so... It's just I just deem this too late. By the way, if you're wondering, the other two Pokemon that we caught, what was it, Arcanine and whatever, those two Pokemon in the previous game were Sunflora and Delibird. Look, don't talk to me like you mean anything to me when your fucking name is Quest. And he's pulling a fucking scrub. There's a reason his name is Scrub, because he's a fucking scrub. And you know what Scrub did the last time? He sent out a Wobblefoot to lead. You know what that happened? I didn't take a single hit the entire fight. Because you're a fucking idiot. Okay. I didn't realize Faco didn't have 100% accuracy. Stantler doesn't have Bright Powder on, does it? No, it has leftovers. Oh, you know what? I also just realized something here, too. Actually, no, with the physical special... No, wait, no, yeah, it should still be fine. Okay, well, high horsepower Magneton, and we're gonna Shadow Bone, the Wobblefoot. Wobblefoot can't actually counter Ghost types. It's the same he can't Mirror Coat Dark types. I just realized that. Because despite how the moves function, they still count as fighting and psychic type moves. So immunities still apply. So even if he survived that and used counter, it would have failed. Because it wouldn't have affected Marowak. Alright, is this net telling me Pokemon that I've already caught? Okay, left door is rebattling the starter. Right door is the healing chamber, I believe. But you have to fight someone first. Primeco is part ghost, if I remember. That means Shadow Bone is going to be quad effective here. I didn't realize Trimecha was fast enough to outspeed me at like a 15 level difference, but... I'm not saying it's a slow Pokemon, but I definitely didn't believe it was fast. Oh, sorry, 18 level difference. Okay. They're both weak to it, so... I thought this had a healing station in it. Yeah, I know the guy behind... Fuck you! Kevel. Oh, well, I'm not intimidating Gligar, so... I'm doing a double switch. I hate you. I actually fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit and you need to die painfully. How did you read that? One Pokemon on my team is weak to flying. kind of a toss-up. Both of them have their threats in their own ways. You know what? That was a smart choice. I don't know what Donphan was going to do, but it probably wasn't going to be a setup move. Let's heal everyone up. Omni King, it's me, Silva. I snuck in here under disguise. I surprised you, huh? Not important, though. The word is that Cypher's boss is waiting for the both of you at the top of the tower. He's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Omni King, Dragon. Good luck. Please be careful as always. Oh, those are the rooms I was thinking of. You finally reached me. I must say that I'm impressed. Omni King and Dragon, I welcome you to the Realgum Tower. My name is Naskur. Do you remember the time that we met in Phoenix City? I did have the feeling that I would one day face you in battle. Never imagined that you would be the one to seek me out here. Very soon, we will be ready to greet your arrival in style. I will go ahead and wait for you. Don't keep me waiting for too long. Yeah, quick, we have to chase him. There's two doors, or no, there's only one door here. I think I still have to fight someone, though. Okay, that's that. And my Pokemon are nursed back to perfect health and readiness. Now I can go full tilt against you in battle. Epic. This guy meant to Pokemon battle, not Apex. Hey, there's... Oh, really? Is he the one I catch Tauros from? Because he is a Alolan Marowak, too. No, but it's there. So that's Paldean Tauros. That's a fighting type. So we will Psychic it, and I will Shadow Bone the Marowak. He's gonna have a Alolan Ninetales too. Is he just gonna have like all the regionals? Yep. I guess the guy could get away with these ones because they're really just color swaps. Like, all the other regional Pokemon aren't, like, simply just color swaps. Like, they're actual, like, model differences and everything. I feel like he could have probably gotten away with a Lowland Sandslash, maybe. And maybe a Lowland Persian, but... even then, they're still slightly modified more, like, differently than just color. Alright, Gonzap's next. Oh, what should we do on the king? Oh, I know. How about over that way? Could we use the other elevator? Oh, good. We can't take this one either. A long time no see, Omni King. You're not gonna break my heart and tell me you've forgotten my face, are you now? Face can't be Team Snagem, but why here? You don't want to believe it. You're absolutely right, little lady. I'm Gonzap, the boss of Team Snagem, and don't you forget it. Do you ask what I'm doing here? Isn't this Cypher's headquarters? Team Snagem shouldn't have anything to do with this. Surprise, surprise. We do have a lot to do with this, Missy. We were just thieves before we got a hold of the snag machines. Where did we get them? From Cypher. What they wanted was this. Go snag superior grade Pokemon from trainers everywhere. What? So this is all one big plot hatched by Cypher? That's what I'm saying. Want to do the brainy one, Missy? Master Naspers is waiting for you upstairs, but you gotta deal with me first. We've got a little score to settle here. This time, it's time you paid for wrecking our hideout and wiping out Team Snagem. Don't get any ideas about beating me. This kind of power should KO. Yeah. Gonzap? Now, I don't remember about his initial fight, but I know Gonzap's general strategy was just Hyper Beam. Every one of his Pokemon knew Hyper Beam. Feraligatr has Intimidate too? In all honesty, Intimidate for Alligator would have made it the best starter pick. Barely any weaknesses. And I picked fucking Meganium. God damn it. I probably would have used Feraligatr. Okay, well, that's gonna hurt whoever it hits. I'm not upset about that because at least All-Star got off for attack. I want to know what animation Icicle Crash is using, because it looks really cool. Like the ice effects. Shadow Flygon, so they still bring Flygon back. I can't really complain, because Flygon has been such a tried and true Pokemon in every GameCube game. Like, not kidding. Catching the wild Trapinch, or, you know, the wild Trapinch, or the Shadow Vibrava from Colosseum. I used Flygon in my Colosseum playthrough, and I almost used them again in my XD one. I gotta heal first because someone decided to decimate my team. Yeah, for Alligator would have been an awesome pick. Intimidate with only 2 weaknesses? I'm assuming it gets Dragon Dance on level up. God, I'm so mad I picked... Like, thing is, I probably still wouldn't have picked him anyways, because Typhlosion is my favorite starter. I just picked Meganium for nostalgic reasons to see if they made him better. And, you know, better moves, better typing, and I guess. I can't necessarily say that, but... Brass Fairy didn't really take away many weaknesses. Alright, time for the final fights. What kept you, Omni King? I don't really care anymore. Let's just get through this. This was the Miltank trainer, if I remember correctly. Was it Miltank or Houndoom? Pretty sure she was Miltank. Jomus. I remember in the past, each of these trainers had a theme. So, like, one was grass, one was normal, and one was dark. Yo, let's go! Exploud is such a critically underrated Pokemon. I actually really like Exploud. I actually had a Y version. I don't think I actually ended up beating it. the playthrough. Is X or Y. And what I did was I caught... So in the HM games, I try to be very clever with how I teach my HMs. At least the ones I want to use. So like, you know, strength, fly and surf. If I have a water type and that water type's not going to know surf or it's going to know waterfall, I don't want it to know surf too. So I will generally get a non-water type to learn surf. Like I've used Dragulge before, for example. Heliolisk is another one that can effectively learn surf. There's some other Pokemon that are not the strongest special attackers, like Go-Goat, for example. You know, it has like 100 base attack and 97 base special, so it's not bad with surf. And I say this with Go-Goat being one of my favorite Pokemon and my favorite grass type of all time. So, I caught Exploud to be my strength user because it actually has its stats aren't horrible, and its hidden ability is Scrappy, meaning that you could get stab off of strength regardless of ghost typing. Okay. Now this still may not kill. Okay, it did. Okay, so your curse was useless. And your wish was useless. Because even if it goes into Clefable, it's going to be full health when it triggers. And this is still the generation where it only heals a fraction of the receiver's HP. Wish got buffed later to always restore a fraction of the user's HP, regardless of who received it. And the cool thing is, so to get hidden abilities in X and Y, you have to use, you have to do horde encounters. That's the only way to get hidden abilities for the most part. I think there are a few other ways, but that's the primary one. Hidden ability Whismur is actually really easy to farm for. So you just have to get a Sweet Scent Pokemon, which is not hard to do. And when you encounter a horde of Whismurs, your leader just needs to know Growl. Because Growl will hit every target and Soundproof will block it. It also works, moves, like, it's like in Gen 7 where Contrary, Lurantis is actually, or Fomantis, sorry, is very easy to farm. Because, anytime it calls for help, you can just use like Growl or Tail Whip or something, and if it increases the stat, then you can catch it. Yeah, I pretty much learned that unless the Pokemon is bulky in the stat I'm attacking on, the target's likely going to die from a super effective hit at this point. Oh, there it is. Paldean Tauros. See, a bit late for this. They could have made Banette better in this game by just giving him Prankster, but obviously they can't because that's not an ability in this generation. So there's some Pokemon that still suffer just because it's their abilities that made them good. Like, Scissor's not a bad Pokemon, but let's be honest, Technician is really what made it thrive. Breloom's good, and it has Spore, but in all honesty, out of its 3 abilities, Effect Spore is the most useless of the 3. Because you're generally running Poison Heal or you're running Technician. Depending on what you want to use it for. Yeah, all the Shadow Pokemon you caught here was, in no particular order, Miltank, Houndoom, Absol, and Tropius. And each trainer had Pokemon of that type. Like, that was their theme. Please be Torkoal. Please finally let me catch Weather Setters. Be cool if this is Torkoal and the next one is Pelipper. About fucking time. Of course they put them this late into the game. Like, there's really nothing to use them on. Like, keep in mind that because this is a mod and it's on an emulator, there's no, like, general use of this. So it's really just like competing for against your own high score kind of thing. Finally get a kill, huh? Alright. Hopefully that'll be... Yeah, perfect. Because I knew it was coming if it didn't. Okay. You're dumb. You're viciously dumb. Even if it wasn't 2-on-1, Bone Meringue would break it, so... Alright, last guy, and I'm assuming he's gonna allow me to catch a rain setter. Either Politoed or Pelipper, one of the two. Okay, so Stantler did not get healed. That won't kill because of the HP pool. Oh, it did. That's not gonna kill though. Oh, that works. Didn't really work. Well, at least I still got the kill somehow. Shadow Absol still. Again, not a bad Pokemon, so... I'm gonna try and get my team revived up, because I don't, like, I could be taking a risk on this, but I don't really think Aggron has much to do against me here. If he knows Earthquake, I'm a bit boned, but I don't think he does, because he probably would have used it. He would have used it rather than Iron Heading my Fire type. So that's a little worrisome, but still didn't do a lot. Alright, we'll revive up Owlsing. I'm pretty sure you get healed before Evis, but I forget if you get healed before Nastur. Every time I fight this, I look at, every time I fight Evis, I remind myself of when, there's two moments that always come to mind. When Chugga Conroy played, and he goes, Evis, you're an idiot, because he decided to use X items instead of attacking, which guaranteed Chugga the win. And the other was when, Ray Narvaez Jr. was playing. And, there was a moment where he, so his final turn had to have been as scripted as it was. He Master Balled the Tyranitar. Salamence was poisoned with Toxic. Sand was up. He chose to... He didn't attack at all that turn. I think he chose to heal both his Pokemon. The Salamence used Double Edge to kill Espeon. And Umbreon used the Master Ball on Tyranitar. So he caught the Tyranitar. Espeon was fully healed, but then Salamence used Double Edge on it and killed it. But the amount of recoil it took put it in range of both Toxic and Sandstorm, which guaranteed him the win without even attacking. I replay that final turn so much because it's so beautifully accidental. I did get healed. Flairbone was not at full health. So his Pokemon are level 60, by the way. So I'm glad I put mine at 70. Alright, who am I attacking? Oh, so he made Charizard Fire Dragon with Levitate. Well, I'll remember that for next turn, because I did not use, I did not use Bone Club, because I thought it was, Bone Ring, because I thought it was still going to be a ground type. I'm actually, so with that said, I'm just gonna Psychic Charizard then, and I will Shadow Bone the Aerodactyl, because Aerodactyl's still gonna attack first anyway. But this allows Stantler to attack Charizard before it attacks. Oh no, never mind. I thought Stantler attacked before Charizard. So I'm expecting Alakazam to use Shadow Ball on Marowak. That is my expectation. Yep. Called it. There goes Marowak. I did not expect that to kill. I just realized a really bad decision I chose to make here. With abilities changed, that Venusaur very likely has thick fat. Good thing I have Psycho Cut. I just remembered I did. God damn it. No, I'm gonna have you revive. You start reviving because I'm gonna need it. That's the shadow Pokemon still. Yep. Alright, well. Easy turn then. Yeah, Charizard would have been dead first turn from Bone Meringue if I realized it wasn't flying. And it's not confirmed, but I'm almost positive Venusaur probably had thick fat. Would have been thick fat or chlorophyll. Blacking and Deoxys? Excuse me? How the hell did he get a Deoxys? Please tell me that's a shadow Pokemon. Oh, thank God. Thanks, Jay. The Deoxys should be easy because I can just catch it, but I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna lunge the slacking, lower its attack more. Yeah, if that Deoxys wasn't Shadow, I'd be fucking terrified. Yeah, if I were to describe the ultimate Shadow Pokemon in a comparison between Tyranitar and Deoxys, I'd probably go Deoxys. Like, no shame to Tyranitar, it's a competitive monster, but I fear that thing before God. Okay, if you wanted to waste your one turn, go for it. Because I'm just going to do it again. Gengar's going first, though. This may kill. It did not. Okay, mine probably will, though. Having a 10 level difference, or 12 level difference. I don't care if it's chip damage. I'm not letting the slacking maintain a good attack stat. I'm glad they let him keep his slacking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, they let him keep his slacking, but where's the skill swapper? That would have been terrifying. But I don't know if Deoxys had skill swap or not. The problem with Evis is that every time you face him, his team is always sent out randomly. His leads aren't always the same. So it's like sometimes in the base game you could fight him and he would absolutely be like, he would lead with Slowking and Slacking. But then there are times where he wouldn't, and it wouldn't really be that much of a problem. Absolutely. Alright, you should be at -3 now. I'm just gonna keep lunging him. I don't honestly give a fuck. Like, Marowak's easily going down this turn, so... yeah. This sounds like a job for Sneasel! Let's go, Sneaks. Man, that -4 slacking is doing you no favors, my dude. I debated sending up Mawile because I would have actually countered that. And my Mawile knows Ice Punch too, but I don't know if that's the move I wanted to be locked into. Well, I will leave the slacking once once it actually can't do anything. Yeah, I think I can just leave the slacking now. Oh, look at that! That mattered! That lunge, that last lunge mattered! He survived on one! Alright, we'll Psychic Blaziken, and we'll Psycho Cut Blaziken. Alright, well, these are his last two, so we'll Thunderbolt and Night Slash on Milotic. Yeah, Milotic's so bulky. I am so... Oh, fuck, Marvel Scale. God damn it. Yeah. I am actually shocked that Milotic never picked up in VGC. Like, when you got so many heavy Intimidate users like Arcanine, Incineroar, Landorus T, why the water Pokemon, the bulky water, with competitive as an ability never took off? Alright, Mawile. We're gonna be playing rough. That was a smart switch, too. So, Mawile has huge power, and I gave it Choice Band. So, it has been a pretty effective... It lived! What?! Now, it's still at +1 defense, I should point out, too. Okay, who are you attacking? Okay. Well, I'm locked in to play rough now. It's good, but now I was attacking specially, but it does have Marvel skills, right? So that Paralyze would have buffed its defense. And its special defense is much higher, so... No, right. Oh, well. I had harder fights than this. Ein and Venus were way harder than this was. Psychic, Drain Punch. I think it was Gen 6 where Smeargle hit its peak. Because that's what Wolfie talked about anyways, but... I was always just wondering, it's like, everyone complains about Intimidate, and how it's Landorus, how it's Incineroar, how it's Arcanine. And I'm like, all three of those are weak to water. All three of them are weak to water. Milotic is a defensive Pokemon with very few weaknesses that has an ability that literally gets +2 special attack when its stats are lowered. At least since Gen 6. I don't think it had it in Gen 5. But in Gen 6, I don't know enough about VGC to understand how all of it works and stuff. But, like, I really think it could have had a shot. Megas dethroned Smeargle, yeah. Oh, no, I thought they worked with the Smeargle. Because that was when Smeargle kept spamming Dark Void and Geomancy. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. I pretty much learn all I know from either like Wolfie or from False Swipe Gaming. Now, the thing is, I would like to call it quits here, because I can't skip this, but I really want to see, like... I really want to see that Deoxys, and actually want to see, like, if its ability was actually, pressure or not. Because whatever that ability was, could have been... if it knew Skill Swap, would have been incredibly devastating. Because I wouldn't have been surprised if they changed that. Hey, Skarmory! That wasn't caught in this game. Hey, there's Sneasel. Let's go! Sunflower. No, wait. Was Skarmory catchable? I don't think so. Trico wasn't. Mudkip wasn't. Torchic wasn't. Swablu was not. Altaria was, though. Yanma wasn't. Yeah. Sudowoodo was not. Minun absolutely was not. That wasn't even in the original. Plusle was. Skiploom, no. Roselia, no. I was an XD. No, wait. Or was it? I forget. Chimecho was no. Pikachu, no, obviously. Kirlia, yes. Croconaw, yes. Quilava, Bayleaf. Karachi, no, but I appreciate the sentiment. My favorite mythical. Got the dogs. Celebi. You know, when I watched the fourth Pokemon movie during my cross-stitching stream, it's really damn shocking how similar the Celebi movie is to the plot of Colosseum. Alright, let's head to the PC. Stop it with the fucking emails, please. I literally don't care about any of them. Alright. So, Credilli had Suction Cup still. They gave a Alolan Ninetales Cloud 9. I guess the hail setting ability doesn't exist yet, but that's really weird. One of the premier weather setters of Generation 7, and they gave it an ability that negates weather. We're going to Trace, yeah, Inner Focus, kept Inner Focus, Intimidates, Guts, Levitate, Soundproof, Intimidate on Paldean Tauros, Drought on Torkoal, Pressure on Absol, Clear Body. Deoxys had Inner Focus, which means if it did no skill swap, it would have literally, you wouldn't have been able to flinch Slacking. That's actually kind of terrifying. Especially when you consider that Fake Out could really be abused on Slacking, right? With the every other turn thing, but, you know, you'd lose that. And then these are the other Pokemon caught. So you started with Umbreon, Espeon. You still get Plusle, but I think they buffed it because its stats aren't half bad. It also comes at 35 instead of 12 or 13 or whatever. You get Ariados, but mine was crap because its other ability is Intimidate, and I got Swarm. So terrible. Mischievous is Ghost Fairy. You get Magmar instead of Slugma. Furret is normal ground, and that's your Makuhita catch. Hitmontop. Yeah, you get Larion. I forget where we got that one. I think that was inside the cave. Sunflora was your catch over Skiploom. Flaffy stayed the same, but its ability changed to minus. So it can pair with Plusle, and when you evolve it, Ampharos is Electric Dragon. Lantern was in the cave. Wheezing isn't actually a bad catch. I tried to use him for a bit, as you can tell by its movesets. It actually came with Heat Wave and Psybeam. And Sludge Bomb, I think. I just taught it Will-O-Wisp. You get Kirlia, Psychic Fairy. Tropius with Thick Fat, which doesn't sound bad until you realize it's still a fucking Tropius. Noctowl with that's Psychic Flying with Compound Eyes, and it comes with Hypnosis. And Hypnosis accuracy is 65, so it got buffed. Yeah, it's insane. Meganium has Natural Cure. It's Grass Fairy now, but it's still Meganium. I picked Meganium, and I learned this not too long ago, that Feraligatr had Intimidate. I could have had it Intimidate Feraligatr. But even though that Typhlosion is still my favorite starter of Gen 2. Meganium is my nostalgia pick, though, because this is the first Pokemon I ever picked. So I'm like, I really want to give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, the doubt was still too strong. All the beasts had their abilities changed to Inner Focus over Pressure. They all come with extreme speed. Physical Special Split is in this game too. You get Altaria instead of Sudowoodo, and it comes with Cloud 9. It's Dragon Fairy, like you can get Rhydon. I missed catching a Kingdra, by the way. I lost to the trainer, and so I didn't end up getting Kingdra, but there was a Shadow Kingdra. Wishcash instead of Quagsire. This thing proved to be way more useful than it had any right being. I was so confused as to how well this thing worked out for me. Banette and Shuppet are now Ghost Normal. so they get Body Slam, but that's, I swear to God, that's all I ever saw them use in the game was Body Slam. Not those ones. I already looked it up. Since it was in the lab, I would actually end up challenging it again at the lab when I go to catch the other starter. Scizor. The problem is some of these Pokemon, like Prankster's not in the game, so they couldn't give it Prankster. So it's still a garbage Pokemon, Banette. And then, like, Scizor doesn't get Technician. So, I'm not saying Scizor is bad, but it's not good. It's like, kind of mid. As sad as that is to say. And then my team was Stantler. Who I always use in Colosseum because it's Intimidate, it can get Calm Mind, it has good move pool. A Lowland Marowak with Rock Head, so Flare Blitz was rather fun to use. Volbeat's Bug Electric with Lightning Rod. This thing was actually a beast. Oh my god, this thing worked out so well for me. It at one point it knew Lunge. It also had Struggle Bug, so you could lower both offensive stats. You know, and then I threw Breloom on for the last little bits. Mawile, like I said, huge power, Steel Fairy. And then I just decided to say fuck it and gave it Choice Band. And then Sneasel you got way earlier, and you could abuse its stab this time around, since Physical Special Split is in this game. So Ice and Dark were actually valuable options. But yeah, I don't know what the remaining Shadow Pokemon are outside of the Croconaw, the Bayleaf, and the Kingdra. And I, in all honesty, don't really care. This is on an emulator, so what do I have to gain from catching these Pokemon? So we're gonna end it here. I need to figure out what I should play next. I got my list here, but again, there's a game on my list I want to play. You know what? Maybe I'll play Shadow Warrior, because I own all three of those, and I've been really wanting to play one of those. By the way, the game I was referring to, no problem, Jay, thanks for dropping by. I really want to play Halo, because I've only ever played Reach and 3. But I was holding off on Halo because a friend of mine, I really wanted to play it with her, but she hasn't streamed in like over a year or two at this point. But I may get to Halo at some point. Because I really want to play it and I don't want to keep waiting on her. But I think I'll play Shadow Warrior next, the first one. And then tomorrow, if we're following the pattern, tomorrow should technically be Grim Dawn. But I was having so much fun with Shadow of Mordor yesterday, and it was a much shorter stream because of the whole Crash Bandicoot fiasco. So I will be playing Shadow of Mordor tomorrow and then Grim Dawn after. So with that said, I'm going to call it here for tonight. Maybe I might even be able to get my Doki Bird cross-stitching time-lapse done. I don't really know what day I want to post that, though, but we'll have to see. I'm still in the editing process and seeing how all this goes. I will say the camera angles are not great. Next time, I'm going to get an arm. Oh, don't worry. I got a list of things to play. I got a list. But I appreciate that. Digimon Story Lost Evolution. I'll keep that in mind, as I am a Digimon fan, so... I also need to play the Hacker's Memory of Cyber Sleuth. I did beat Cyber Sleuth, but I want to play Hacker's Memory because I want to fucking get Susanowamon. I got Omnimon. I want to get Susanowamon. Susanowamon's my second favorite Digimon. And you can only get him in Hacker's Memory. So I'll need to come back to Hacker's Memory at some point. I'll also need to make sure I pick different Digimon from what I used in my main playthrough of Cyber Sleuth, just to change things up. Obviously, you know, the Susanoo-mon will be the leader of that, but yeah, well, what was my Cyber Sleuth team was like Omnimon, Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode, Armageddon, the Mega form of Kuwagamon, I forget its name. Is it? No, Grand Kuwagamon. I'm dumb. Mega Gargomon. Because I just wanted to keep my starter in that regard. All Force Vidramon. I don't remember everyone, but I tried to diversify the team a lot. You know who is so broken in Cyber Sleuth? In Cyber Sleuth? Fucking Grand Kuwagamon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Having that attack that just ignored or just, you know, ignored, like, I don't know if it was all defense or some defense, but it made the fucking, like, eater things a joke. Because their whole gimmick was that they just had absurdly high defense. They had, like, no HP. But you're able to just, like, fucking one-shot them. It was such a broken Digimon, Grand Kuwagamon. And I only took him on a whim, too. But it worked out so well. But yeah, I will, yeah, we'll stream Shadow of Mordor tomorrow. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. And be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.